Hello there. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Happy Friday, I guess. Unless you're in a part of the world where it's Saturday. Yes. Welcome home. Thank you. Thank you, Donkulus. Oh, hello. Hello. Happy Saturday, Stephen. Yeah, I was traveling this week. I was out of town. And I just got back this afternoon. Yeah, so it's nice to be home. And even better, the weather ended up, it was cloudy I think the whole time I was gone, but it looked like it was going to get clear tomorrow, but ended up clearing out tonight. So here we are. Good evening, Turf. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah. I have a couple of, because I haven't run things in a few days, there's a few little technical glitches, like with the all-sky camera. I need to, the all-sky camera inset, the all-sky camera itself is working fine, but we'll work through that. In the meantime, don't forget to like the video, especially during the live streams. It helps a lot. Let me switch the view here. You can see the all sky is kind of in the corner, is kind of messed up. Hello, Wiley Site. How's it going? Thanks for joining. I actually, well, I'll get to that in a moment, but let me check something here to see if I can fix the all sky camera. Yeah, there's something really wonky, so I'm gonna have to turn that off, I think. Unless I can figure out a different way to have the all sky down there. I might be able to do something really haggy. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. There. I temporarily until I could figure out the issue, I just kind of forced it in place. Yeah. So let's, so I have the two Seestars running, and you can actually see them in the all sky camera tonight. But I also got I set up the reflector, and before the stream I was kind of messing around with it, and I think I got guiding working. I think it was an issue. Well, I still haven't gotten the polar alignment worked out, but it's kind of okay because the guiding is working. And I think it's because I didn't have, I think there may have been a problem with the prism not being fully in the light path enough. Anyway, I made some adjustments and it seems better. So let me quickly look at that. See, we've got Jupiter here. Now, the one thing I wasn't 100% sure about was the focus. One of the reasons I wanted to try this out tonight was I still hope to have a planet oriented live stream at some point in the near term, but we'll see. But let me see. Okay, select region of interest. And actually, let me crank up the exposure to see what planets or what moons we have here. Okay, so it's rotated. And the moons are right there. So I don't need to make the region of interest quite so large. So let me shrink this a bit. And let's try that. Okay, cool. Anyway, this, like I say, this was partly to, and I don't even know if the focus was right, because as part of messing around with the imaging train, okay. Oh, shoot. Let me stop this. I need to, let's get something going with the Seestar while I look at this real quick. But, oh, I didn't go to check to make sure that Stellarium is launching on the right screen, so nope, it's not on the right screen. Let's try this, that, and then that, and then quit it, and then start it up again. Okay, cool. I wanted to see if the robin's egg, I know I've been imaging that recently, but I wanted to get some more time on that. And I'll try. Let me try. I'll do the A scope image. So I'll try going 30, and I need to really change the default gain to a lower level, but I'm going to do 140 tonight. All right. Now, let me see. So what I wanted to check was, I forgot I hadn't cleared off space off the mini PC. Let's see. Wow. Wow. Now, I didn't spend any time trying to level them. But one of the Seestars was in better, was closer to level than the other. All right. Okay. I'm just clearing off some space before on the mini PC because I had pretty much used up a lot of the space. And I will want plenty of space tonight. Hopefully it doesn't end up dropping too much. The conditions are pretty good outside right now. So we'll see. Okay, great. So while this is running, I can show what I'm doing over here. I just cleared off a bunch of space. Let me get my come on. Oops. Hold on a second. I think I moved it off screen. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. All right. Hello, good evening, Mary Jo. How's it going? Thanks for joining. And hello, Stan. How's it going? Thanks for joining. To others watching, please like, because a lot of times it helps, especially at the beginning of the live stream. So this is starting to come together, but although you can see there must be some guiding problem there. Now this, I did get, actually, I think this is about the best guiding I've had with this scope on this mount. I mean, it's over an arc second, but it's not like the, what was it, 20 arc seconds I had. So that's good. I also created a dark library, which I think helped as well. So it's not terrible, especially for what I'm doing with Planetary. So let's let me go ahead and try live stacking this. And really, it shouldn't lose. Okay, let's maximize this. Oh, I've got a shadow. Let me wow. Okay, sorry. Oh, hey. Dave is also streaming. Oh man. I might check him out while I'm streaming. We could have streaming and separate, then he could watch my stream. We could have like nested streams. Yeah, that looks really good. I'm very surprised. Thanks. I mean, pleasantly surprised, don't get me wrong. Let me reset stack, stabilization. Do I want to track it? I mean, it's guiding, so maybe I don't need to track it. So let me just do a time lapse. Let's see how we're doing on sharpening. Yeah. Rotate the camera. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not that easy right now. Let me see if I can I rotate this in sharp cap? You need an eye scraper, ouch. Stream for each eye. That would be funny. hold on a second. Is there a way to... Yeah. Yeah, hi, care. Yeah, I need to... I'm trying to figure out how... I don't want to try to rotate the camera because it's in a very sensitive state. So I'm trying to figure out how to rotate it in software. Live observing feed. Yeah, let me... Just trying to think, is there anything where it will rotate it? Tools. Oh, there might be a setting in the color settings. Thanks. Oh. In... this one or... this one? Sharpening. I don't see a rotation. Stabilization? Oh, rotate here. Thank you. Thank you. Pause. Rotate. 90% left. Is that better? Is that the alignment we want? I mean, it's not perfect, but I think I'll go with that. Yeah. Yeah, at least we're not having to like look to the right. Let me see if I can tweak things a bit more. Hello 1994. Eyes to the sky. Cheers. Hi. Thanks for joining. Yeah, sorry, let me get back to the Seestar, but I wanted to get this going, especially with the time lapse. So I'm generating a time lapse now, especially now that we have a moon here. That is good. And actually, let me unpin that so we can kind of move this over. Oh, oops. Let me, there. I can shove this to the side so we can, if only it were that easy. Here. So which I'm gonna, yeah. Oh, cool. Solar stream. Nice. Well, let me check that out real quick. But first, actually, what I wanted to do is see which moons we're looking at here with Jupiter. Yeah. Yeah. Carter has liver pills. Yeah, I pulled the latest, but I haven't actually seen what the new features are, so maybe we'll check that out. So here's Io and Europa. So Io and Europa. So that's cool. So we're and over here I see two things there. Are those stars or oh, Callisto and Ganymede, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just one of them. Actually, let me try. Let me see if I can do this without messing it up. No, I don't think I can do that without messing it up. Here, I'll put that over there. Anyhow, so it's Io and Europa. So let's shrink this. I haven't updated in a couple weeks. Yeah, I've been trying to track it, but I still need to merge in some changes. I might actually do that tonight. Which doesn't know how to make transparent aluminum. That would be cool. Yeah, so here's, man, the gradient and it's a crazy gradient. I did put the what do you call it? The dew shield on one of them, but I forget which one it was. For a while, it was easy to figure out which Seestar was which, because I was running one in EQ mode, one in equatorial, or one in equatorial, one in alt-azimuth. And since they're both running alt-azimuth and I've like switched tripods, I don't even remember which is which now. Oh, nice. Yeah, Graxpert is great for gradients. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so let's see what we've got in Discord here. Donkulus and Stephen are sharing. I'm just gonna we'll have Seestar overload here. Cosmic ray. We'll go from a single Seestar to like 4 here in a moment. Watch stream. Okay. It's just okay. So non-video participants pop out. There we go. So we've got a solar view. Can I make this narrower without shrinking it now? Actually, let me not make this. So we can do this. We can do this. What are you imaging there, Donkulus? Huh. Dropping. Which target is this? LBN 1044? Yeah, LBN 1044. It's an H2 region. Okay, that's cool. Let me see if I can even see it from where I am. LBN 1044. No, of course I can't see it. That would be too easy. That's too bad. That's interesting. That's too bad. Yeah, but the jury's still out. Yeah, I need to go back and retest mine because I haven't had a chance recently. I wonder if I should turn off. See what. Okay, it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Maybe what I need to do is turn off this setting here. Oh no, I don't have the stabilization on. Yeah, so I don't know why I did that. Best 30%. Cool. It'd be nice if it stopped trying to be helpful. Cool. Okay, so we've got. Yeah, that does look like a nice H2 region. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Big washer makes so you do like a magnetic attachment. That's cool. So let me get the other my other Seestar to work. Okay, so maybe what I should try is something. So we've got a nebula, another H2 region nebula. We've got the sun. We've got Jupiter. So maybe I should do a galaxy or a cluster. Let's see. I mean, I've done the UFO galaxy recently, so that one's tiny. Maybe I should do a star cluster, but what star clusters have I not done? There's a bunch of galaxies coming into view now. Let's see what's down here. Of course, Orion is a great target. Can't image the witch head. I'm giving up on that for now. Let's see, how's this one look? Oh, that's too bad. Let me see. Oh yeah, you can kind of tell it's a little hazy. Oh, that's a faint region. Let me not do that. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to figure out what to image here. Down here. What is some of this? Some of these look a little too wispy for my skies. What's that one? Nice little galaxy there. Yeah, hey, get a bozo and upper right. Where is, when you said bozo? Okay, I'll drop yours. Oh, get image. Get rid of image. Yeah. What did you, yeah, the most distant object. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me go to that. The most distant object I ended up imaging was a, I mean, it was a while back, but it was a quasar, that was like, I don't know where I have the image right now, but it was, 12.9 billion light years away, I think, was what I ended up at. And I kind of stopped after that point. I also did the twin quasar, which is a gravitationally lensed one that's like 12, no, not 12, like 8 or 9 billion light years away. So I almost imaged that. I also imaged that too. Oh, nice. Nice. Wow. 7 hours. That's great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, it kind of started with me just kind of, I had imaged some galaxies and was trying to figure out some of the background galaxies. So it was like, you know, something that was like tens, like 20, 30 million light years away. And then I saw like a very faint oblong thing that was, that I assumed was a galaxy. And, I ended up figuring out that was like 900 million light years away. And there's some lists out there I ended up stumbling across afterwards of like distant galaxies and then like lists of bright quasars. And so I just kept looking for farther and farther ones. Hey, hello Seiko. Good evening. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Let me see what we'll look at a better looking Seestar. Yeah, a gravity lens. I mean, I did see a I did image gravitationally lensed quasar, and actually I should probably re-image it with this other telescope because it was kind of hard to separate it with the Seestar, although that was kind of part of the point. So never mind. I don't like how this is. Okay. Yeah, dead Discord plug. Oh, right. Yeah, let me do that in a sec here. I'm going to leave that on screen until I get my act together here. I don't want to just keep... What's this thing? Oh, Lowers. Oh, you know what? I didn't ever end up imaging the jellyfish. I was going to do a mosaic, but I think I've given up on the mosaic. So let me go ahead and do the jellyfish here. Okay. So I'll get that going. Yeah, so yeah, there was the Einstein cross that I've also kind of wanted to try imaging. No, you can stay on what you have. Because I think we've thoroughly established my seeing sucks. So, it's verified, provable, provably bad. I mean, I just need to image a lot longer to get a decent result. Oh, some of the donkulus is... Oh, yeah, because, let me see. Yeah. The problem is... Oh, right, I can fix that. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, your screen time multiplies by 10. Pretty much. Yeah, so the Discord server, one thing we had done... What had I done? Sorry, I'll blame it on the fact that I was flying this afternoon, but that's not the real reason. I'm just, all right. So if you haven't joined the Discord server, there's a link to it in the description. Basically what, I don't know if others have mentioned it, but Donkulus definitely had mentioned it, doing a challenge for the month of February for anybody watching this video or anybody on the Discord server, of basically the Seagull Nebula, which is NGC or IC2177. So I think I've been involved in some other challenges, but I'm kind of set this one up slightly different, where it's just kind of, it should be a little easier to contribute. I set up a Google Drive, a dedicated volume, and yeah, so I think, I don't know if the thought was maybe we do a mosaic of it, because the default field of view, you would only get like part of the Seagull Nebula. But yeah, go... If you haven't joined the Discord, it's being discussed. You know, part of me is, because I've been involved in Seestar only challenges, part of me would be kind of interested in just whatever, you know, let's do everything. Let's throw everything at it. And a mosaic with the Seestar S30, S50, because I'm sure PixInsight does this, but Cyril's new mosaic functionality, or not mosaic. Cyril has a new, in the dev version, has a new feature where you can stack frames for mosaics, but they don't even have to be by the same scope, same focal length or anything. So really we could do anything. I think so long as it's labeled appropriately, it would be kind of cool to get a mixture of things. And yeah, yes, February has started for some. Actually, everybody in Europe now, actually, it's February. So, in addition to those in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, and one of the ways to handle that would be to process individual items, or remove the gradient from things separately and then stack things together. Oh, Wiley Roots. You know, I was somewhere, there were some interesting drinks I had at this place I went to this week, but I call Hubble. If you can get time on it, I would be very interested to see that. Yeah, all inclusive. It's the big tent challenge. Oh, hey. Hello, Timmy. Thanks for joining from Bluegrass, Kentucky. That's awesome. Yeah. All right. So I like how the moon, Europa's shadow looks like it's about to. This should make a good time lapse. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, if you go join the Discord server, in the that I put in the chat, we're discussing it in a channel called Challenges under what was it? Astro Images is the category, and Challenges is the name of the channel. So check it out. Nice. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Acadian Proud. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Yes, I did get yeah, it's actually a live view. It's very the shadow here of this is Europa, and this is Io, I believe, and this is Europa's shadow, I believe. But yeah, as far as the guiding, yeah, let's look at that. I don't know if you had gone back and seen it. Let's see where it's at. Yeah, so it's under 2 arc seconds, which again isn't ideal, but it's a lot better, and it's been able to maintain it as well. So there's 2 things. The biggest thing I think is the biggest problem I had. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, cool. I have it auto centering, but I don't know when the guiding stopped. But basically, there were 2 things that I ended up doing. The biggest one might have been that the prism wasn't far enough down, actually. Yeah, because I ended up looking through. I took the guide camera out, and I looked down while it was still daylight, and I looked down the prism, and I could see out the scope, but it seemed to be kind of a little, like I was seeing some of the side of the scope, like too much of it, the inside of the scope. So I ended up dropping it down more, and it was more centered But then I noticed another problem, that that the sensor was kind of, it wasn't at a right angle. It was kind of at a 45-degree angle relative to the prisms. So, and unfortunately it was on the long axis, was kind of intersecting with the prism. So I ended up having to like fiddle around with things to make sure it was at right angles and the long dimension was parallel to the bottom of the prism. Then I ended up having focus issues, which I finally sorted out. And once I got all that done, then the guiding started working a lot better. And then there was one other thing, because it was still like the sun had set. I went ahead and I did dark frames, so you can see like it's not nearly as kind of noisy as it had been. So I think that helped I think that's helping as well. So yeah. Yep. So it was a variety of things. All right, let's move this off here. And so this is Donkulus's, and I have man, speaking of noise, what is going on with this? What happened? What is this? That was weird. Hold on a second. What is that? That's weird. That's very weird. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was the 45-degree camera thing wasn't an issue because the prism was up too high. But once I got the prism in the right place, then it became an issue. Anyway, it was kind of a variety of problems. Like why is this so noisy? I mean, the Jellyfish Nebula is a faint target, but jeez. That's pretty noisy. So let me go see. Let me find another thing. But so the good thing is, well, I'll get to that in a second. Let me just find something and point it. Yeah, it definitely looks pretty bad. Yeah, very interesting gradient. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a gradient or just it's just, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. That was pretty bad. What's that? What is this? Have I imaged this before? For some reason, I don't remember this. Maybe I have, but it's just another H2 region over here towards the monkey head. I think I'll image this. I think I have, but probably didn't get enough data. I mean, I almost never get enough data. So let me go ahead and image that on this one. And 110. I'm not going to do it for a full hour, but just going ahead and kicking it off. Yeah. Take a snapshot and rotate that. And hello, Scott. Oh, you're talking about the, are you talking about the jellyfish? Hello, Juan. How's it going? Rain. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Why is it dropping? Oh, crap. Did I lose tracking? I lost it. You know what might have happened? Crap. I was wondering because like the shadow had been moving for a while and then it stopped, so all right. Let's figure out where this is. Okay, let's see if we can figure out where this is, where it's pointing now. Okay. I wonder if it ended up. Let's try again. Yeah, like the video. Don't forget to like it. Right, yeah, the jellyfish, it's very, very, very noisy. I mean, it's a very faint. Maybe it's overly ambitious to try to get where I am, to image it where I am. Easy for me to say. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Thank you. All right, so let's go. Pick a star, track it, and let me go back. Bring down the gain. so try this again. Select the ROI. Actually, let me see where the... Okay. So let's do this. And this, and I bet apply ROI, bring this down. Track it. Man, it is moving all over the place. Okay, so let me go live stack. Nope. Wait, no, not. Pick the wrong thing. Oh, you know what? I think that's what ended up happening. Sorry. I'll get back to the other thing shortly. That's annoying. I missed the actually what I need to do is stop the time lapse. I'm gonna not. It was stabilize brightness. Maybe I don't do that. Basically the problem was I think it did a meridian flip. And yeah. So we missed the moon. I mean, we missed Europa's shadow. But that's okay. Am I doing a time lapse now? Okay. I'll just leave that. Just kind of put it to the side. All right. Let's get back to... So this actually looks better than maybe I didn't image this because I think I would have remembered that. It's kind of near the monkey head. But man, this is a bit of a hot mess there. Yeah, I'll go with that. All right, cool. Yeah, on the hot pixel or like the dark frame. On this one. Photon Man is outside spray. Yeah, it's this is quite a mess. Oh, it's no I'm not sure what it calls it. No, I think it's dark frame. I think it's called the dark frame. But this is just a mess. I think I'm gonna stop this one. I think there's yeah, I think we need maybe I just need to move on to another target for this one. And maybe I should do some kind of cluster or something on this one. Images. So let's look at Stellarium. Letter Y. Those are so high. Oh, yeah, I might not be able to image Jupiter too much longer because it's starting to get over here, and once it gets too close, so definitely no more than an hour. Yeah. Maybe I'll just let it go for a little longer and then maybe go on to Mars. Let's see. No, I didn't have so this is no purple star background. No, not tonight. So as far as Venus goes, yeah, so I want to do a live stream. Did it lose tracking? Like it's dropping like crazy here. It's still tracking. Or is it just... Oh. Oh, maybe because it's doing 80 frames per second. Actually, let me check something here. How's this little computer doing? Oh, it's slammed. That's why. That's why it drops some of the frames. I mean, before it was genuinely having an issue, but it's probably some of these drop frames are probably just because it can't keep up. Yeah, so as far as Venus, so my goal is to do kind of the parade of planets live stream. To do that, I need to, I mean, I want to get Venus and Saturn, but I want, basically I might be able to pull it off now. I didn't image them, but I wanted to be able, ideally I would get polar alignment working perfectly. Absent that, I wanted at least guiding to work, because then I can point it at, like I'm pointing it at Jupiter and it's able to track Jupiter without drifting off out of the frame, so we can kind of image it for a while. And I had to do some tuning this evening, so I wasn't quite ready to do all the planets tonight, because for me to do to do Venus and Saturn, I have to start the live stream with this telescope out front, like in my driveway, and then I can image those two, but then I have to move it into the backyard. So since I kind of worked out, since I think I got it to the point I wanted it, I might be able to do it tomorrow. We'll have to see. I mean, so long as I can keep pointing it at different targets tonight, I should be able to do it tomorrow. But yeah, that's the plan. But man, this thing is struggling. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, thanks. Thanks for joining, and I'll see you when you, either later or, yeah. Thanks for so let me see. So this, I still need to figure out something for this one, for the other Seestar. This one's doing well. Maybe I'll just stick to these two for now until I figure out another target. Maybe instead of looking at Stellarium, I'll look at my my lists of Seestar, or of targets to look at. But yeah, let me look at the list real quickly. And oops, and okay, cool. NGC 3842. Nope. Not visible yet. Oh. Hold on. I forgot I have it in a different file. Okay, cool. 15 NGC 1582. Oh, I should have imaged that earlier. Is that? I mean, I could try. I'll try this other one. All right. So, oh, somebody thought their Seestar was broken because of the waxing waning phases of Venus. Oh, what? Because it wasn't a round circle or something. It was like crescent shaped. Yeah. So that's one thing. That's why I want to. I definitely want to get Venus because it should be like it's a crescent now, so that would be really cool. And especially with this scope, which has more more magnification. Okay, LBN 970. Cool. So one thing I had been, so Astro Chris had done a super chat recently and suggested I come up with a channel goal, but I didn't want to kind of set that kind of goal without having something concrete. And so I kind of put it out to some supporter contributors and asked them what they thought. And anyhow, so long story short, there were a couple of things I was looking at. I was thinking of kind of setting a goal for super chats where, like, if I had $50 of super chats, I would go ahead and order X. And it wasn't like $50 wasn't enough to order X, but it was kind of like, if we reach that goal, I would go ahead and order the thing. And so then the question was, what thing would I order? And one of them was, oh, I should probably get a new guide camera because I was having such a hard time getting this reflector to guide. But then I sorted it out, so it's like, well, I don't need a new guide camera now. At least, probably not. Because it was like, I either have to get a new guide camera or get a guide scope, but I think I worked out the issues. So then, yeah. So the other thing I had been thinking of was I've been starting to do solar live streams recently. And while the sun is still active, since it's kind of near its peak, I have a hydrogen alpha telescope, which produces some pretty impressive images, but there's other frequencies to image too, like the calcium line. There's a helium line. There's a few different kind of elemental frequencies that you can image the sun in that show different kinds of details. Now there's dedicated filters for that, but one of the things I'd been thinking of getting, which it's basically kind of an imaging device that you add to an existing. Is this the right one? Yeah. No. That you add to an existing refractor, and it's technically it is a what was that? Is it a helio? It's a spectroheliograph. And it basically lets you isolate specific frequencies, and it scans the sun kind of like a copier machine, where it kind of just does a kind of a strip of imaging. And anyway, long story short, the net result is it can image at, it has tunable frequencies, so you can, wait a second here. Did the tracking, it's still tracking. Oh, you know what? What I might do here, look at the noise here. Maybe I'll make it a little bit less picky. For now, just so I can keep imaging for a little longer before it goes behind a building. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. So it's about to get worse. So by having tunable frequencies, you can kind of create a combination of this spectroheliograph and software. You can build up images just like you could with a normal camera, but it has tunable frequencies. So here's a hydrogen alpha image, but like the blue image here is the calcium line. And if you go calcium line, you have helium line, hydrogen alpha, visible light, Doppler image, and kind of a virtual eclipse where you can kind of look at the inner corona, which is pretty cool. And they have yeah, so like here's oh yeah, this with the Doppler view, you can it can image, it can determine what things are moving away from you and moving towards you, and using that you can see basically this shows the rotation of the sun, like the blue area is moving towards you because it's rotating towards you, and the red area is rotating away. But then you can see it at the solar kind of sunspot and granule and other kind of level. It also supports okay, this is from a satellite, but so this is a satellite view, but then it's they're showing that they're able to recreate, like it's not, these aren't artifacts, it's able to recreate, image some of the same things, which is a it's basically imaging the magnetic fields on the sun using something. Anyway, so it has like theory and stuff, but the cool thing about it is, so there's like optical components you can buy, but then the body itself is why is it doing that? This body itself is 3D printable. So they have instructions, you can print it. can buy like the optical components, it's a few $100, but considering like the solar telescope I have is went for like $800 or $900 due, and it can only do a single frequency. Now this, you don't get a telescope, but anyway, for what it is, it's pretty impressive. It can also be adapted to for star kind of spectroscopy, I think, which isn't an area that I typically have done, but I'm more interested for the solar aspect. But that was one of the things I was thinking of getting in the shorter term, just because the sun is more active now, and to be able to image that, to be able to capture more of the sun. And plus I have an old refractor that a higher focal length refractor that I think would be perfect for that, for this, to be able to like do more close-up imaging of the sun. But yeah, they have just kind of different imaging examples, but that's pretty cool. Anyway, so yeah, that was one of the things I had been considering for like a challenge. What happened to this one? Did this just like... not start imaging? Oh, it was going to go behind a building anyway. It must have just failed. Vote for Discord to get boosted for larger files. Yeah, that's true. Like, that's a good point. If you have Nitro on your Discord account, feel free to, if you give the server, the Discord server, a boost, it will help unlock larger files. Right now, there are no boosts. I need to fix that. I have some, I think I have a spare boost. I should at least boost my own server, at least one. But yeah, then we get higher quality streaming, 50 meg uploads, custom icon, server banner. That's not better audio quality, even if we just get 2 boosts. So that would be something if you want to boost the server, the Discord server. That's and like I say, I need to boost it myself. Yeah, that Solex is pretty cool. So anyway, long story short, I probably will, over the next few live streams, perhaps do some super chat goals, which it's like a relatively new YouTube feature, I think. And the net will be if I hit, like, I think the thing is like $400. I wasn't going to set a $400 goal, because even if you set a $400 goal, you don't actually get that much. Google takes their cut. But the idea was, like, if we get to 50 or $100, I'll go ahead and place the order for it. Because I don't know. I think the optical components would come from France or somewhere in Europe, and it may have a lead time, so I'm not 100% sure. But just to kind of let you know where I, and also if you have other suggestions, I'm definitely open to them. But I think that's what I'm going to do, because I want to, I feel like I'm able to image the planets to the level that I want to image them at. And I'm constrained by other things too. Like, even if I had the ideal planetary telescope and imaging system, I would probably be constrained by the seeing where I am. So putting more into that probably would start hitting diminishing returns. But I think the solar streams could definitely be improved. And so that is going to be an upcoming goal. I might turn it on tonight. We'll see. I'm watching this Jupiter's image right here. Look at how it's like wobbling. It's interesting that from this, it's able to get this. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, spectroscopy. Well, so this is sorry. I'm like, oh, today's been, it wasn't that long of a day in some ways. As far as, you know, I feel like I got enough sleep. It's just I woke up this morning, yeah, in another city. One other thought I had was yeah, maybe I haven't worked out the mechanics of it, but one thing I had thought about, because we've talked about, or I've done some work with being able to do remote Seestar, and I need to pick that up again. But one of the things that I had also been thinking about was doing remote, not remote, but basically, I think as kind of an unusual membership perk, like Patreon or YouTube channel membership, would be if people wanted to. Again, I haven't figured out the logistics of it, but basically, I could set up the solar telescope, and if somebody else wanted to use it, or image off of it, that they would be able to do so. Anyway, like I say, it's a half of a thought right now that I need to work at. Yeah. Well, and I've got thoughts. I'm not sure I'm gonna. I should repeat them on a live stream, but until they're a little bit more fully baked. But yeah, so Saturn is visible after sunset to the west. The problem is right now it is too low. I think. Let's look. I mean, I think it's set already. Yeah, it's set. But that said, yeah, it sets. So basically, let me turn off this view. Basically, after sunset, let me hold on a second. Nope. I always do this. Landscapes, zero horizon. Okay. So to the west after sunset. So the sun here sets about the sun here sets around 6 p.m. and you've got Venus off to the west or southwest. Saturn is below, about 5 degrees. No, 10 degrees. About 10 degrees lower than, kind of right below Venus. It's not nearly as bright, and but right now it's set. I do hope to image it tomorrow, but At least that's the plan right now. And if you see right here, the moon is actually really close to Saturn. So I think if you're on the west coast, it should get really close, and the moon will actually go over Saturn, but only in Central Asia, I think. It'll just get really close every other places. So like if we look at the moon here, you can see it just gets really close. But in Asia, it actually will, Central Asia, it'll actually, there'll be an occultation. It'll actually cover up Saturn. But that does remind me, I should probably move on to another planet. Okay. Let us look this up. Oh, funny story. I was composing I have an email list, and I have Patreon, and I had kind of sent out a message this morning, and I also I put the same message on Patreon, the mailing list, and YouTube channel, the YouTube community post. But I first did it on Patreon, and I was talking about being able to see the planets, and certain ones you could see without a telescope, you could see with your naked eye. And before I submitted the Patreon one, it said at the bottom that it might have like adult content or something based on words that were in it. I'm like, and I was rereading it. I'm like, what are they saying? And then I'm like, naked eye. And so I changed it to unaided eye, and the message went away. And I'm like, anyway, I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, that's, oh, I'm glad you, yeah, I mean, the thing is, I didn't know who was, I figured there was probably like overlap between the email list and like community posts, but because like the community post is more like you have to be on YouTube to see it, whereas with the email, it gets pushed out. So I'm glad you like that. Yeah, no, you weren't. There's other people who've mentioned it, and there was somebody who actually said they wanted to look into it. They wanted to look into what it would take to make that happen, and it wouldn't be or at least what was suggested wasn't a Nina plugin, but making changes on the Alp side and maybe the Indy side too, because like how you can get you can use Stellarium to remotely check where the Seestar is pointing using the an Indy driver. Maybe it would be using that. I'm not 100% sure, but it has come up. And now that I've been playing around with Nina, I am kind of interested in something like that. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, Orion Nebula and Pleiades. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's oh, AI. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I need to I had to reset. Yeah, reset the phone. All right, so let's see if I can do Neptune here. Oops. Where's Neptune? Oh. What? Oh, Neptune's over by Venus. Okay. Let's see where Uranus is. And that's too late for that, so I needed to look for that earlier in the evening. So I guess it's going to be Mars then. So I'll go stop this and point it at Mars. So stop the time lapse. And actually, I'll just take a screenshot. And I will actually shut this live stack off, and I will go to Mars. Now, one of the other things I kind of was not quite struggling with, but kind of was a bit frustrated with earlier today when I was getting this telescope set up was trying to get the focus. And I'd ordered some electronic focusers off AliExpress, and they should be here in the next few days. So once those show up, I'll get them hooked up to the telescope, and that'll be great because then I'll be able to have Nina do the focusing. Oh, echoes, but yeah. Well, like I say, I want to look at getting the Seestars set up to do that. I mean, to interoperate with Alp. No, with Nina. Nina interoperate with Alp, so you can control. Okay. So, oh, it's because I've still got it like at a bad exposure. Let's crank up the gain. Zoom out. Do no ROI. Okay, cool. More gain. Okay, better. Not ideal, but better. Is it tracking? Nope, it was tracking. Dang it. Let me turn down this. Turn up this. Okay. Stop. Bin it. Just in case. Whoa, too much. Okay. Maybe I do need a better guide scope. Maybe I was premature about that. Okay. Whoa. Cool. All right, let's turn this down. Turn this down. Let's look at, so that LBN that Donkulus was imaging. Let's look at that. Oh, nice. Nice. So that was 169 frames from Portal 9. And not Portal 9, Portal 5. I'm Portal 9. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's start with what's already there. Okay. Auto select. Start. All right. See if this works. And then let me go select an ROI. Select an ROI. Region of interest. Apply. Wait, what? What happened? Okay. Guess it doesn't like that ROI. Oh, you're doing something weird. Let me make it bigger. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Don't do your skies like that. Yep. Yeah, as our portals gear up. Yeah, that's yeah, it doesn't even know I am Portal 4. That's funny. Oh, this is why. Let me turn off binning. I still had binning turned on. So this makes more sense. I was like, why is it so... Okay. All right. There we go. Better. All right. So I actually can maybe make it a bit smaller. That now it makes more sense. Everything makes more sense now. Track it to be in the center. Probably need to dim it a bit. All right. So let's do that. Okay. Wow, that looks good. I mean, for a preset. Yeah, got the frosted tops. Yeah, that's Mars. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Let me see. Yeah. your yeah, situationally portal. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to overdo this, so I'll leave that. Yeah, I'll leave that. But yeah, that I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I could see curiosity. Not quite, but yeah, that would be. It's 2025. You can be whatever portal you want to be. Oh God. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, that's that definitely can relate to that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's Friday. It's Friday evening. Oh, hello Gary. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so the the yeah, thanks. Yeah, the middle the middle Seestar isn't mine. It's Donkulus's, but yeah, the Mars is with a 6-inch Cassegrain telescope. And this is a live view with it's amazing what a mess it looks like, but at imaging 60 frames a second and then just grabbing the best ones and then kind of doing wavelet and other sharpening, it's able to get this. It's just kind of crazy, but awesome. I'm not grabbing a raw video, but that's a good point. Let me do that. Yeah, I need to. Well, what it's doing is it's doing a live stack, but theoretically I should be able to get but it's doing like a rolling live stack of over 100 frames, but I should be able to get better results if I just capture it. So let me turn off the live stack. Let me just capture 2 minutes, and then I could like process it after the fact. Man, why is it dropping so many? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean it's kind of tricky. I mean, like with this telescope, which has 1800 millimeter focal length, I mean, without processing, this is what it looks like. So I mean, you can see some color variation, but it's just such a wobbly mess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of tricky to image. I mean, I've never been able to image anything like that until I got this telescope, to be honest. I mean, for some of them, yeah. I mean, the problem is Mars is fairly small in the uh, field of view. Let's see. So once this finishes... All right. Okay. That video was 21 gigabytes. That's just crazy. So let me go ahead and start live stacking again. There we go. Yeah. Hello, ABC. How's it going? Thanks for joining. What happened with the auction? Yeah, I don't know. I know it got canceled while it was in progress because someone that they had been in negotiations with had come in and bought like basically the brand names, the trademarks, designs, all the intellectual property. But I haven't seen who or what company was the one that ended up buying Mead. But yeah. And also they bought a bunch of the merchandise. And I think they said the auction house said that some of the items might go on auction at some point. The ones that maybe weren't purchased, but that was the last I heard about it. Yeah, that was 2 minutes, 20 gig. Oh, nice. Raining here. Yeah. Bortle 4 or 5. Oh, that's cool. Oh, hello. Yeah. It's good. People liked it, or have been liking the video tonight, so that's good. And good evening, Cheap Astro. How's it going? Can see Orion easily. That's cool. I can barely see him. Yeah. Yep. Hello to you too. Portal 5. Nice. With naked eye. The whole naked eye thing again. Yeah. I spy with my naked eye. That's funny. Yeah, it was funny that when I was writing that thing that it flagged that post I was working on Patreon saying it might have it said you could go ahead and post it, but that it might have to get reviewed. And I was like, okay, let me try to figure out what words it didn't like. And I'm like, really? Naked eye? It didn't like naked eye. So I said unaided eye. Anyway, I was concerned it was something else in there, but that was it. I'm like, is there some astronomy term that it's not liking? But yeah, it's great. But yeah, naked eye. That was the. Just don't say it on Patreon. It might flag it as adult content. Yeah, this one's turning out nicely. I need to figure out something for this one, for this scope. I guess I got so preoccupied with Mars. Yeah, exactly. YouTube wasn't the problem, like, because I I don't remember if I went ahead and sent it out with naked eye on YouTube, but Patreon, I changed it, the wording because yeah, unaided eye, demonetized. At least it wasn't demonized. Yeah, no, it was kind of funny. Yeah, it was it was pretty funny earlier. I was like, are you kidding me? All right, so this one is done. So let's find something else to image. After I get this off Mars, I think I might actually, let me check something here. Okay, cool. The guiding is working. It's 3 arc seconds, which is terrible, but for what I'm doing for the planetary stuff, at least it's keeping within bounds, so that's good. That's good. And it's able to actually see more than one star, which is also great. That was another problem. I think it was, a lot of it was the prism for the off-axis guider. Yeah, so what are we observing? That's a great question. So this is Mars, a live view of Mars through a reflector I have. Now, this is Donkulus. Donkulus is who's in the chat. His Seestar pointing at LBN 970, which is a nebulous hydrogen alpha region. I was imaging something over here, but I need to find another target. And hello, Hein. How's it going? Yeah, and well, here you go, Mars. You can even see the polar cap right here. Let me see if it starts getting a little pixelated, but yeah, you can see the polar cap on Mars right there. Oops. At the bottom there, and some of the different kind of coloration changes there. All right, so let's see if there's anything down here. Oh, M79. I know it's a globular cluster, but spirograph. Oh, yeah. Thanks, ABC, for liking that. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's Mars on the right. Yep, on the right. This is Mars. It's I mean, I find it very impressive. I was looking at, and actually before I forget, I haven't been plugging the Discord servers as consistently recently, and I need to get back into plugging that, but there's a channel Discord server if you want to, you know, we talk about astronomy related things. It's a good place to share photos and yeah, since YouTube chat isn't great for like two-way sharing of things. Plus we're planning on doing a challenge of the Seagull Nebula, just imaging it with Seestars and other telescopes, and in the upcoming month, and then just kind of processing it, taking a look at everything. Oh, Discord. Yeah, it's the Discord channel. It's just, yeah, for there's some photo gallery channels, and yeah, talk about channel for astronomy gear, space and astronomy links, weather, just a variety of things. Spirograph. I wonder if I should just try M79 here. Hey, what's down there? Did I do M79? What's going on? I'm just trying to find. I'm in Stellarium looking for another target to image with this. Well, I have 2 Seestars here that are idle, so I'm just trying to find something to put them to work on. Let's see. So I'm just kind of looking around for different, you know, looking at these different little indicators and trying to figure out things that I might not have imaged previously that might be interesting to look at. C3. Maybe I'll just go ahead and do M7. Beehive. You know what? I'm going to do M79, which is this globular cluster. But then the little beehive will be visible, and I might try doing the little beehive and the beehive. Because why not? So I'll do M79 on this one. Let's try that image. Okay, great. Yeah, M79, 40 gain, 20 minutes, go. And live. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, for Nikons and which ones then they P97 Nikon P950. Yeah, for doing kind of wider targets, wider field targets, and really Andromeda Galaxy is pretty big, and it's SLRs and mirrorless cameras are great for that kind of thing. NGC. NGC 644 6334. It is theoretically possible, but it's way below the horizon right now. Like, it's visible. I mean, not in my backyard, but like just before sunrise, it's visible. Let's see. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's well, one thing you can do, and what one thing people will do is they'll take a lot of short photos, like 1 or 2 second photos, and you combine them with software. And so that kind of, and that's basically what, well, it's not exactly the same, but you can, depending on how wide your wide angle, how wide the angle is of your images, it depends on how long of an exposure you can take, but even unguided, you can you know, take 1 second or 5 second or whatever, depending on your focal length. Take a bunch of them and then combine them in software, and then you won't get the star trailing. But that said, like a simple star tracker goes a long way to help get much longer exposures, because even if you do end up like say you can only take a 5-second exposure unguided, like without a star tracker, if you get a star tracker and maybe are able to take a 15 or 20-second exposure, you still might end up taking a bunch of them, but at least you know, each individual one is longer and maybe higher quality. Yeah, it was visible. Yeah, it's so what I was kind of rambling about is what Wiley Sight said, the rule of 500, where it tells you how long of an exposure you can take without using a star tracker. And so you just take a bunch of exposures at that for that. So if it says 10 seconds, you take a bunch of 10-second exposures and then combine them with software. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're done. Our timing is off. Yeah, and that was, yeah, thanks for mentioning that. You use the 400 rule. Yeah. Yeah, I've, yeah, 400. Yeah, but it's the same idea. Yeah, yeah, I always forget the name of that, too. I was just kind of describing it and I couldn't remember the name of it. So thanks Wiley Sight and Cheap Astra for mentioning that. Yeah, Bode's Galaxy, sure. I can do that. Let me do that with this one. So this is image. Man, what happened there? Oh, it's because I went somewhere that was behind a building. So it's right here. Here's Bode's. Now the cigar galaxy is right to the side, but if I go get that, and I will do I'll do 20 minutes, 120 gain, and go. Right, photo pills, that's cool. So let's go check that out. Did I pick live? Okay. It's finding the target. Meanwhile, Donkuluses. That's cool. I mean, this is just the live view. When with processing, it'll look more better. All right. Yeah, the pinwheel. Actually, I want to try that with the reflector. Oh, the bottom right, that is, let me bring it up on here. I have an all sky camera, which is just so these two telescopes right here, this is imaging Bode's galaxy, this is imaging a globular cluster. It's these two telescopes. These are Seestar S50s, and they're sitting in my backyard, and I have a oh, you got us. You had an ad. Sorry about that. Yeah, cat's paws low. Oh, nice. M101. Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, you had like a lot of bad weather there. Oh, nice. That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound awesome. Yeah. So these, this is the all sky camera. This image is from an all sky camera. It's just basically a Raspberry Pi pointing up at the sky. And these are two of the telescopes. Now, the one that's imaging Mars is a much bigger scope. And I say much bigger. It is a bigger scope, but it's behind the camera, so you can't see it, unfortunately. Yeah, I did get pretty. I mean, because like there was a front that came through, and so again, when we get the fronts, it kind of clears up the sky a lot, and transparency ends up being pretty good. As far as that telescope goes, that I mentioned, that's doing the sun, I mean the Mars image, it's this one. This telescope. This is a photo from a week and a half ago when we had snowfall in Houston. A very, very unusual snowfall, but this is the telescope that's imaging Mars right now. So let's go back to this. Okay, so here's Bode's galaxy, and here's Mars, and I might go ahead and stop Mars. Oh yeah, nice pinwheel. Yeah, no one steals it. I mean, all my stuff is in the backyard, so someone's burning stuff. Yeah, I saw some burning vegetation when I was flying back. Oh no, the Mars isn't from the Seestar. Yeah, the Mars is from that reflector. Yeah. So there's the Seestar itself. The Seestar has its own software. It comes with an app that runs on iOS and Android. But there's also what's running here controlling the Seestars is some open source software that was developed that is able to control the Seestars and runs in a browser. So yeah. But otherwise, yeah, it's all just kind of app driven. Yeah. Oh, nice. Started. Yeah, that's true. I need to start doing that. Yeah, the Pleiades. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't know if I can do the wood bands. Yeah. Let me see if the Pleiades is even visible. Because I have a very, very bad very problematic backyard. Like, this is kind of if you were looking straight up at the sky and kind of the compass directions are the horizon. This is what I can actually see in the sky because of buildings around me. So unfortunately, the Pleiades are not currently visible. They're behind a building. It's kind of a bummer. Not only do I have terrible light pollution because I live in the center of Houston, I also am surrounded by buildings, so I have a lot of challenges. Oh, nice. 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah. Cool. The Hyades. Yeah, I mean the thing with the Hyades is they're kind of a large target. So the Seestar doesn't do great with that. Like it's too large. But that said, I mean, it's not a great photo, but if you look, if I go to the Seestar, or not Seestar, the all sky camera, earlier, like after sunset. Sorry about the flashing here. Yeah, you can see the Hyades right here. Unfortunately, I don't think I can zoom in on it. Oh yeah, here. Isn't that the Hyades right there? And here's the Pleiades. So that was earlier tonight. But I mean, this is just a 5-second exposure with the all sky camera, but at least it's recognizable. Oops. Let me go back to the live view and then go back here. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, thanks. Thanks, ABC. Appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think it's still up, but it's just behind a building now. Oh, nice. Paladuro. That would be cool. Do they have a campground there, or? I mean, I've been to the Paladuro a few times. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, you should join the Discord server. You should join the Discord server. We're always. Oh yeah. Did you? Yeah. Oh, they do. That's cool. Well, that's good to know. Because I was thinking of going to Fort Davis, to the state park out there, but that's good to know that Paladuro has a canyon too. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. But yeah, Paladuro, that would be cool. Yeah, I mean, I drop it in periodically. That's a link to the Discord server. Yeah, Paladuro is really cool. I should check that out. That must be really nice. I mean, like from a darkness point of view. Oh, you camped at Paladuro? Or Fort Davis. I do not have an S30, but I have two S50s. I've actually thought about getting an S30, but right now I just have the S50s. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me see. Let me check it out. Again, the problem is I have stuff behind. Oh, it is almost up. And actually, you know what would be a good... So the Seestar could point at it, but you know what I might do? I might point this one at it, the reflector. Oh, interesting. I need to check that out. Cosmic Ray has both, and he seems to really like the S30. And based on the photos he's published, or he's shared on, yeah, I could see why. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, yeah, to the north, but there's not much to the south, really, from Paladuro. Oh, sorry. Yeah, both is best. Well, since I already have the S50, maybe I will pick up an S30. Astro Chris is getting one, and he lives not too far from where I am. I mean, like, when I say not too far, he's like 20 minutes away, I think, maybe less. and we were talking about, or he was talking about, you know, meeting up and I could take a look at it. I think that would be cool. And maybe depending on how that goes, I might end up buying one. Yeah, the S30. Oh yeah, that's right, Seiko. Seiko has both too. Yeah, the Bodes is turning out. Let me zoom in a little bit. So this is with the Seestar though. So let me try. I'm going to try pointing. I'm going to stop this one and try pointing it at NGC 2903. We'll see how this goes. Now, again, although this shows that it should be visible, that doesn't, like, this isn't always accurate. Because that was something I mapped out, and sometimes objects are still obstructed, but if not, it should be visible soon. All right, let's see. What have I got here? All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thanks, Cheap Astra. That's a great suggestion. M78. M42. Let me see. Let's see. M42 in the live stream. Oh, nice. So this is M42 from Seiko's S30. That looks nice. Without any processing, that's nice. It's nice that it's a wider field of view, because yeah, that looks nice. I like that. All right. Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting that I have it in planetary mode and the exposure is all off. So let's turn off that. Crank up the gain. And turn off the region of interest. And okay, cool. So let me pin this and go plate solve. Nope. It's gonna be unhappy about that. Let's crank up the gain. Nope. Let's see. No. Crank this up. Crank this down. Nope. Too low. Let's see. What? Sorry, I'm just trying to get the exposure right so I can plate solve. It's having a lot of problem. Yeah, that's true. Oh, nice. Caprock Canyon. Yeah, it's a very good field of view for the S30. P950. Yeah. That's cool. All right. I think is this the obstruction? Is it my did that finish? That finished. That's turning out nice. Let me move this over here. Wow, you get results so quickly. It's amazing how bad my skies are. You know that. Let me try. See, I think I might be running into the yeah, let me try find something else. Wait, where's the... Let's see. Where is... Okay, that's... The pinwheel and whirlpool aren't quite visible yet. Let's see. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I have a list here. Might try to... That's cool. Pleiades. Dropping frames terribly. Wow, you are dropping frames a lot, but again, the results are still pretty good. Huh. I would check your what's your balance like on your how level is it? Oh, let me see. Discord general. Oh, hi. Oh, hi there. Well, yeah, there is a star cluster and a nebula. Or there's yeah, it's both. Does Alp have a remote? No, it doesn't. I haven't. The problem is there were a lot of changes, and the remote changes I have to reapply, and so it ended up. But yeah, that's the plan. I need to report it, port it again to into the new code base. The problem was I was just busy with other stuff. Yeah, the balance that's not bad. I'm kind of surprised you're dropping so much. What kind of tripod are you using for it? Are you using the stock tripod? Let me check something here. Gosh, what am I looking for? Stock one. Oh yeah. See, what I ended up replacing it with a kind of a heavier duty tripod, because I feel like I don't know if that was part of my issue, but it's like the default one's okay, but it's kind of a little, I don't know. Oh, this is already done? That's too bad. Let me try pointing the other one. Let me try pointing this one at M81. Okay. I may have to make an adjustment here. Yeah, 3 to 4 compass. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, happy birthday. Or belated happy birthday. Yeah, star tracker, that would be cool. Yeah, you'll find it helps. Definitely helps. Okay. All right. See if we can get this going. Okay, great. Supposedly. Let's bring down the gain. Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to... Okay. Okay. All right, cool. Let's turn on. So the boats, I was having a hard time getting to that other Galaxy, the NGC 2903. So I'm moving this one to Bodes. I'm going to try that out on the bigger telescope. So, but first I want to turn on guiding. If it can find a guide star. Maybe I do need to oops. Let's go 3.5 seconds. 4 seconds. Let's try that. Nope. Let's try 5 seconds. Maybe I do need to get another guide camera or a guide scope. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. All right, so let's go 5 stack. I think I need to go there and reset and recalibrate. What is this artifact here? I hope that isn't dang it. I think this might be the prism. I think that's the prism. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it tonight. Right now. Yeah, I'm afraid that's the prism. Dang it. For Planetary, it hasn't been an issue, but for Deep Sky, it's going to be an issue. There's more people watching. Oh, hey. Yeah, thanks. Plenty of YouTube. Some ran away. I missed it. Oh yeah, there was a spike there for a moment. It does happen. Yeah, it's just... Oh, nice. Yeah, good luck. Hopefully. Oh, let me go back. Yeah. Yeah, definitely hit the like button. Yeah. Wow. Early mid-December. Yikes. Yeah, funny buggers. Oh, Ioptron? Nice. Oh, you couldn't. Sorry, I'm trying to follow all the conversation. In your 50s. Yeah, I know how that goes. Oh, that's good to know. But also kind of annoying that that they didn't kind of distinguish the names. Yeah, Lightswade. 5 hours on Spiderfly. Nice. 5 hours, that's a month's worth. Wow. Nice. Mosaic of Markarian's Chain. That's cool. So let me see. I'm just trying to get something going here. I need to do calibration frames with this. I think I said this every time. The last time I did Deep Sky stuff with this. And definitely I have an issue with the prism. But at least the guiding's working. Not very well, but at least it's working. in a way. Let me go back to this, and I can shove this over here. Nice, what do you call it? Casper the Friendly Ghost here. That's going well. Huh. Yeah. The S50 would add detail. Yeah, probably. I mean, if the software you have supports that kind of stacking. Yeah, flat frames. Yeah, I need to refocus and kick it off again. May have had bad focus. Although it's still dropping a lot. I don't know what's going on. That's good. That's a good idea. An A4 light pad. I should do something like that. I should get something like that. A4. Let me see. Yeah, I got the photos. Show the light pad. Well, like this kind of thing is what he's using. What cheap Astra is using. I presume one of these kind of ones. Oh wow, these are cheap. $10 from AliExpress, 20 from Amazon. Yeah. I presume these are the kind of ones you have there, cheap Astra. Oh yeah? Oh nice. Congratulations. That's good. Hopefully it'll work out, SMA Sky. SMA Sky's had some issues with the hand controller on his telescope kind of having issues. Yeah. 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 So, yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's what Cheap Astra was saying. He uses for doing the flats. And I really need to do something like that on this, because it does. SharpCap does support. It does support live stacking with. I think it does. Oh, dang it! This isn't helping. Let me stop. Problem is I'm still binning. That's silly. I was wondering why things seemed a bit off. Let me increase the gain a little bit. Actually, I could probably maybe increase my exposures and decrease the gain. Let's wait for this to load again. Too dim. I'll do 10 seconds. But yeah, it supports, I think it supports doing calibration frames with when live stacking. Let's reset this. Reset this. But yeah, it has filter brightness, drift log, not enhancement. I thought it had a way to apply. Was it under pre-processing? Subtract. Oh yeah, apply flat. Yeah, so I could apply flats to it while it's live stacking. Let's do this. Bring that over, and then, oops. Bring this over here. And bring this over like that. There we go. Yeah, I was binning that before, so unfortunately that actually, I wonder if yeah, I'm just gonna leave that for now. I'll just shove this to the side. Yeah. Charges you up. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Yeah, let's see. Cross stitch frames work. Oh, high wispy clouds. Ah, that might not be helping. Yeah. Yeah, that's I've definitely been there recently. Let me go back to this one is going behind a building. So yeah, if you have a bigger telescope. Let me go, let's see, is the guiding still working? Guiding isn't great, but at least it's still working. All right, let's figure out something. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me. I got sidetracked. I was looking for a list that I had of some targets that might be good for the reflector. Now that I have some level of tracking working. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. All right, all those might be targets to do earlier in the evening. Yeah, I'll leave this alone for now. What I need to do is find something else. Yeah, I know. I need to look at it again. The problem is after I flew home, after I got home, I didn't have much time to really set it up. I did try, but I need to look again. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that sound of PhD2 losing its tracking. Pixelar. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So. Oh, horse head. Doing the horse head now. That's cool. I am seeing some detail, like. But yeah, I need to do some calibration frames on this thing. Yeah. I'll leave that continue. And let's see. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's I need to go at it some more. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, if it, I mean, that happens sometimes with, for me, where I'll try imaging something multiple times and it just, after it fails a few times, I end up moving on. 2903. Let me try moving this one on to 2903. Image. Whoa, what happened? What happened? Oh. It's fine. I ran into the issue I've run into before. One of the Seestars ran out of power. Problem is I had two cables where I would keep each one plugged in, and I don't know where the one cable went. So I've been kind of switching back and forth between You know, like I'll plug one in, plug in the other, but anyway, it ran out of power, but that's okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why I moved this over here. So NGC 2903, we'll do 30 minutes, 120 gain, and go. So yeah, I'm not sure where that, I need to find that cable. Yeah, I've never heard of Pixlr either. Flame Nebula and Horsehead. That's what well, it's not the Flame Nebula, but Donculus here is imaging the Horsehead. You can see right there the Horsehead. This one's still okay. It just started. Yeah, unfortunately, Neptune is not visible right now. Yeah, I mean, there's so many different photo processing programs that, yeah, I'm always, yeah, I'm not sure if I'd heard of that one before, but there's so many of them out there that not surprised. There's always just messing around with the exposure, trying to see if I can get more of the structure of bodes. That's kind of faint. Yeah. Oh, yeah. GIMP's cool. I mean, it does just about everything. I'm very rusty in GIMP though. Yeah, I mean, the problem is if I can bring it down here, but then I lose some of the detail, so I'm kind of clipping it a bit to try to find kind of the sweet spot where I'm not overdoing it, but where I can maybe see some more of the spiral structure, you know. But yeah, it's kind of like trying to find the right point. No, you weren't wrong. You weren't wrong. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. No, you weren't mistaken. It's just kind of, I'm trying to find the balance. Oh, right, stretch factor. That's a good point. That is a good point. I really need to get calibration frames for this thing. Just trying to bring out some of the structure, but it's kind of not. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good call. Thanks, cheap astro. Yeah, this one's kind of small, but maybe once this one is up to 15 minutes, I'll stop it and see if I can point this scope at the same target at 2903. Yeah, it's sometimes hard to tell. Like I'll look at kind of the live stream view versus the local monitor, which is kind of an old one. And I feel like I see more spiral on the live stream than I see locally. Comets, yeah, yeah, it's possible to capture comets. Problem is right now, there aren't any bright one. I mean, the brighter ones tend to be near the sun. I mean, like visible, like soon after sunset or just before sunrise. And right now it's kind of, since it's later in the evening. But yeah, definitely can image comets. Oh yeah, cool. 2903. Yeah, I think I might go ahead and move this one to 2903. Let me see. I can see some of the spiral some of the spiral structure. But let me go ahead and stop this, and I will go to NGC 2903, set target. I move this over here. I'm going to take a sip of water. All right, cool. Let's see. All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm just trying to see if that'll track. All right, so Let's see, sorry, I'm just checking this. All right, sorry. I'll be back. I'm just trying to. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's kind of hit or miss sometimes with the with this new scope, but that said, let's see. Yeah, so hold on. We'll try this, that. All right. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting so far with this target. Just trying to. The horse head's turning out nice. Scroll this over. The problem is my tracking isn't working again. I think because there aren't many there weren't many stars in this area, so the tracking's a bit off. Yeah, so as far as pointing it at a random starless spot, I mean, if you point it at a spot where there aren't many stars, and you just take a really, the problem is your tracking would have to be really good. But setting aside that, if theoretically you took a really long exposure at a arbitrary spot, yeah, it won't be like the Hubble deep field, but you might pick up some galaxies. Oh man, that's annoying. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, on the TV, no ad blockers. Yeah, there are. It definitely started showing arms. Yeah. No billionaire left behind, right? Yeah, see, unfortunately, the tracking isn't working, so you can see like this black line moving towards the galaxy. But let me see. And this is also like without a filter. This is just just the telescope stacking or sharp cap stacking in like 9-second exposures. I need to see if I can image something, like if I can get the tracking working, sorry, the guiding working, and then reduce the gain, and maybe that'll help with some of the noise. I don't know. Yeah, Stellarium's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Pi. Yeah, it's unfortunate because aren't they the same ones that did Honey? 171 frames. Can it handle longer than 10 seconds? You're talking about mine? Theoretically, yes. But in practice, because of light pollution and stuff, yeah. I mean, like when I had guiding, not with this scope, but with the other scope, with Seiko's help, I was getting sub arc second guiding, and I took a 5-minute exposure, but it was terrible just from a light pollution point of view, but otherwise it was pretty, it wasn't bad. It looks like a drip in a puddle. Butcher life. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the guiding, yeah, light pollution's probably, light pollution and other, like, noise, sensor noise. Yeah, I need to start using the SV220. What I really need to do is I need to take apart the imaging train I have set up for the reflector, because there's some new parts I need to order, or replacement parts I need, because I actually don't have the filter tray installed. So I have a filter tray. I also have a focuser showing up. So once I get all that set up, maybe that'll help. But otherwise, it's not too bad. You can definitely see the spiral arms on that. And extra focal length definitely helps, because like this is the Seestar, and when I zoom out, this is how small it is. Whereas if I do full frame on this, it's pretty zoomed in comparison. I mean, this black thing is just because the tracking is terrible right now, but oops, too grainy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's every, it just gets worse and worse. And then with like the LED lights, outdoor lights, they end up really it's just making the problem worse, and it's also harder to work around with the LED lights. At least old street lights were kind of more narrow frequency, whereas LEDs just kind of everywhere. Yeah, trip at the boat. 3 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Like, if there's no, if you don't get better results between a 3-minute exposure versus 3 1-minute exposures, or the same kind of idea, just different math. Like, if you don't get a better result, yeah, it's less risky to take the shorter exposures. So if your tracking's a little off, or if a cloud goes across, you lose a 30-second, like if you're doing 30-second frames, you only lose a 30-second exposure instead of the full, 3-minute or sub or whatever, yeah. So even if I had the tracking better, I probably wouldn't go too long of an exposure. Oh yeah, and not to mention, like, yeah, if yeah, bad sub, like if a Starlink goes through the frame, or a plane or something. Yeah, this is cool. That's definitely showing the spiral, because that's like a barred spiral, I think. 2903. Yeah. What's another one? Are some of these other ones visible yet? No, they're getting there. Pinwheel and whirlpool. Oh, whirlpool might be visible. Let me see if it is. I'll let this go till 15 minutes and then, well, or until the tracking ends up being a problem. Let's see. Do 1 minute subs. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I did see the alpha version. Thanks for reminding me, though. I'd forgotten about that. I need to check that. I need to try that out when I'm trying to do polar alignment. That's nice. Nice that the streetlights are broken. Oh, you can't see the what? The whirlpool? I would think you'd be able to see it, but yeah. Oh, hey, Corin. Good morning. Welcome. Thanks for joining. So there's a Nina plugin to calculate best exposure. Oh, it won't be till 1250. What made me want to begin astronomy? Oh, I don't remember. It's been so many years. Yeah, I'm not sure. Cuz I mean I started it when I was like a teenager probably, which has been a few years. Yeah, 22 caliber light pollution filter. I like that. Yeah, that. Let's see. What was I gonna look at? All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. Let's see, is the whirlpool. Let's see if the whirlpool's actually visible. I got 15 minutes. That looks good. And so let me turn off the live stack. Auto. And let's go to, oh, I don't want, let's go to, actually, let me do binning to try to, that's too much. Yeah, I was starting to get the bar of the galaxy just in time to stop it. Yeah, I was a teenager. Yep. Yep. I was young once. Underrated. Thanks. Oh, it's cloudy. 4:55 and cloudy. That's too bad. So let's go look at M51. Cloudy in Virginia. Oh, rainy, yeah. It might be the same storm that, or the same system that came through here, where it was cloudy and rainy, but now it's clear for a couple of days at least. What year did I graduate? And graduate from what? What is going on here? Oh, high school? I graduated from high school in the 80s. I feel saying that aloud makes me feel old. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I mean, the 80s, it was the late 80s. So it depends on if I'm playing up depends on how much I play up the age, you know, like yeah. Thanks. I avoid the sun I've avoided the sun. That's, I mean, so honestly, I mean, because I burn like crazy living in Texas. So I've had to avoid the sun. Yeah, it does seem like Oculus has no comment. Yeah. Born in, oh, you were born in the 80s? Oh, wow. Yeah, Epstein. Yeah, no. I mean, again, it depends on what, on, yeah. So, again, I suddenly feel old. Kids, get off my grass. Get off my lawn. Let's see. What is going on here? Let's see, it'll have these. I think if I increase the gain, and I do think there's a problem with the prism that I still need to work out. Never stops. Oh man, that's annoying. Oh hey, Astro Chris. Well, welcome. Thanks for joining. You're all boomers. I'm not quite a boomer. Yeah, I'm not a boomer. Definitely not a boomer. But yeah, I know that's the expression um for yeah. Yeah. Hello, Chris. Oh, seagull, awesome. Yeah, sleepy. Old, just old at 63. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's it's all relative. No, that's not too bad. Um, so I've got binning. I just like there's some I don't know. I just have a hard time plate solving in some areas, and I don't know if it's just because if it's the focus is off, or it's because some of these areas are just too dim or too few stars in the field of view. I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. It can be can be a little awkward when things are really high in the sky. How was the trip? It was good. I had for those who aren't aware, not that it matters. I was on a work trip this week, which actually worked out well. It was cloudy and rainy the whole time I was gone, so at least I didn't miss out on any astronomy. Um, bring on the drop frames. Yeah. Why isn't it plate solving? I'm so frustrated here. Like, you know what? I've had this issue, and it might just be because it's like too low in the sky, and I've. So let me move on to something else with this one. Well, let me shelve that and figure out something to do with this one. Oh, oh, good. Starting on the seagull. That's cool. Good evening, Dark Shades. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Oh, an ad. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's well again, like Cheap Astro was saying, probably they've got to make their money. Okay, let's find another target for the Seestar here. Okay. Right, I will. I will. I mean it's still relatively early. It's and it's Friday. So let me but let me think what should I image next? Oh, you're gotta go to bed? Yeah, I mean if it's after midnight, that it is late. But thanks for joining. Let me see. Dang it, I keep bouncing around the wrong window. All right, let's figure out something here. Yeah, yeah. Good night, ABC. Thanks for joining, and have a good evening. Oh, let me look down here. here. There's some. Oh, here's. Actually, yeah. Let me try. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, I saw his. I saw that he had a video, but I haven't actually looked at it yet. But yeah, I think it's like $300, which for a rotator isn't too bad, but I don't know that I want to pay that much for a rotator. So let me go to NGC 2359. Let's try this. Of course, I shouldn't be imaging it with this one because it's a nebula, and I don't have a nebula filter. But maybe I'll also image Thor's helmet with this one. I'll do 30 minutes, 40 gain, and I'll go. Now, what other things could I image over here? Little beehive. Dish cluster. Huh. Yeah, it isn't cheap, but honestly, for a rotator, it isn't bad. I mean, a lot of the other rotators I've seen were like $600-700, probably even more. Some of them. Silver needle. That's cool. Let's see. Let me search for peculiar galaxies. Oh. Where's that one? Not quite yet. Let's see. All right, let's sort by galaxy. Phantom Frisbee. Eye of Sauron. Oh, is that up yet? Oh, it is. I have Sauron, bow and arrow, Helix galaxy. Okay. Medusa galaxy. That's weird. Let's see, sorry. Just, that's a little smaller than I would. Oh, these are getting to be dimmer. A blazar. Okay, galaxy. Oh. Boats, pinwheel, whirlpool, bog, sliced onion. Garland. Okay. Supernova factory. These get dimmer. Okay, let's go back up to the top. Let's see. All right. Oh, man. Let me stop this. I'm gonna force a dark frame. I wonder if that's part of the problem. Okay, so let's go commands. Create dark. All right. Yeah, sliced onion. Yeah, there's some really weird names. Let's see. It's resyncing. Deep sky annotation. Let's see. Is the mount even tracking? It's almost like it's not tracking. Nope, it was tracking. Okay. .7 went off the deep end. Huh. Yeah, there's something going on with, like, everything's just drifting. So let me pick a different area, a different target. Yeah, I'll do NGC 3187. let's go back to here. I forced the to create a dark. Oh no, it didn't actually work. Let me see. Stop. Okay. Now let's try this again. Create dark. Okay. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. Well, I think in my case, I don't know if it's because the temperature. Yeah, the temperature dropped. That might not have helped. Lemon Slice Nebula. Let me check. I've heard of it, but hold on, let me check this. Lemon Slice Nebula. Let me turn that off. Yeah, that looks like a lemon slice. Wow. But that's a small one. That is a really small target. That looks like a lemon slice. That's an interesting one. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I tell you, some of these things. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, it's okay, cool. Okay. Do I want 3187? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll try that. But first, let me see if I can get the tracking working. Let me see if I can do it shorter. Yeah, this is on second thought. I said I was able to get guiding working, but now I'm starting to question my earlier comment where I said, nah, I don't need to get a new guide camera. I think this guide camera just might be. But when I was pointing at areas where, like towards the Milky Way, where there were a lot of stars, it wasn't having a problem guiding. But now that it's pointing and in an area without many stars, and I do wonder, like going into galaxy season, if I'm gonna continue to have issues. So maybe I do need to get a new camera, a new guide camera, I should say. Yeah, hold on. Let me try something here. Sorry, this was, let's see. I'm just doing this because as an, because, why not? Anyway, sorry. I'm getting distracted by stuff. Yeah, so the guiding is not happy. So let me try resyncing this. Play solve and resync. All right. And I'll wait for it to settle. And then I'm going to turn off binning. And it's kind of dark. Let's see if this works, if the exposure's okay. And let's make the gain a little higher. Let me try live stacking and see what I come up with for that. Unfortunately, the guiding isn't working, but oh well. I mean, not the guiding, the auto guiding isn't working. All right, dynamite. Cool. Didn't mean to do that again. All right, so yeah, so these two galaxies are part of the Leo's quartet. Now, what was I imaging over here? Thor's helmet. Let's restart Thor's helmet. See if this works. If it looks better this time. Hopefully. And Donkulus is getting Seagull. Nice. Oh, wow. Nice. It's not bad at all. Banana Nebula? Let me look that up. That's a new one on me. Oh. Oh, the problem is that one is very low. That's like a southern target. But that's a cool one. Let me make note of that one. That's cool. That's a really interesting one. But like I say, unfortunately, it's looking at the right ascension declination, that seems like something that yeah, like barely gets above the horizon here. Unfortunately, so unfortunately, that does look like a cool one though. Okay, so we've got Thor's helmet going over here. We've got two galaxies from what do you call it? From the Leo's quartet. Actually, oh, that's a star. So there's. I'm hoping I get more detail from this one because this is really the one I wanted to get detail from. So I'm gonna kind of put that over there. Yeah. Oh. Well, thank you, Stephen. Let me take a look at that. Oh, nice. So here you go. Hein, thanks to Stephen. Here is the Banana Nebula from New Zealand. It's not a very bright object. Yeah, I mean that's a you have reasonably Portal 5 skies or whatever, and an hour-long exposure just doesn't get a. But you can definitely see the banana shape there. That's cool. It definitely looks like a banana. And then you can see the rest of it kind of, but yeah, it does definitely looks pretty faint. I mean, not a very bright object to take an hour to get that, but cool. Thanks for sharing that. So there you go. Banana Nebula. Cool. All right. I might I think I'm going to get up and get something to drink. I realized I've haven't gotten up yet. So I will be right back. Yeah. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. Growing coffee beans. Not me? No, not quite. Yeah, it's too bad that the what do you call it? The tracking is off. So I'm gonna stop this one. Thor's helmet's doing nicely. So let's see. Oh yeah, more of Seagull. All right, so yeah, let's see. What was that again? NGC. Yeah, Greek and Coke. Fail rate. Oh wow, that is a pretty bad fail rate. Is that normal, or is it just been particularly bad tonight? We're at bad now. That's weird. Then again, I feel like that's happened to me with mine as well. Is it windy today? Oh, clouds. That could definitely do it. That could definitely do it. All right. Let me check something here. Yeah. Yeah, I hate that when you think you have a little bit more time. Let's see. Let's see. All right. All right, so All right, sorry. All right. I'm just trying to get this other scope to I don't get that. Why is it doing that? All right. What is the issue in the Weather Channel? Oh, nice. Well, that's good. You get another chance at it tomorrow. So let's see. Yeah, hello Aiden. Yes, that is Thor's helmet. It's been imaging for how long have I? Have 16 minutes of time on it, so not too bad. Yeah, Orion. The good thing is Orion is yeah, not bad. I mean, it's if it's visible, it's such a bright target. All right, let's see. Let's see, will this work? All right. Hold on, let me see. Let's see, just looking at let's see if that helps. All right, let me see if I can. I'm working with the refractor, trying to get it, or reflector, trying to get it to guide again. All right. Wonder if I can knock down the gain and increase the exposure. Clear. And yeah, that would be cool. First hour of the Pleiades. Let me see. Let's look. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Okay, sorry. So this is an hour of the Pleiades. Very nice. Is this a mosaic? Because the field looks a bit... Got some nice nebulosity there. Man, look at the drop rate. Jeez. Wow. That's rough. Alright. Zoom. Okay. Well, that's looking nice. Or not too bad. So I'm trying M51 over here. I just started capturing images. What in the world? I'll set this to the side. I think tracking is tracking actually working? Yes, tracking is working. 11 arc seconds. Wow. Yeah, I am starting to think that I probably need, it might not just be the telescope or the off-axis guider. I might need, I was thinking I should get a guide scope, but maybe either a guide scope or a guide camera, better guide camera. I don't know. Clouding up bad, yeah. Yeah, because, like, it's just lots of, just all rejection. Hey, Dave, how's it going? Thanks for joining. How's it going with you? deep sky stacker on all three of them. Wow, yeah, some nights are like that. Florida scope. Yep. Yeah, whirlpool. In the whirlpool here. Let me see. Definitely need to do some calibration or do calibration frames on these live stacks. Of course, it doesn't help that my skies are just cursed. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so that's turning out. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for sharing. And yeah, I definitely am planning on doing a live stream tomorrow night. Hopefully, my hope is that I'll be able to do the planetary one, but we'll see. We will see. And this one just finished. I should have run it for a longer time. So let's see what else there could be. Actually, let me look over down here, because butterfly cluster. Oh, skull and crossbones. I need to do this. I totally need to do that. Image. Skull and crossbones. 30 minutes. 110. And go. Yeah, no, that's cool. Glad, I mean, it's, at least you got something. It is frustrating when you're imaging and then you start getting like a lot of failures. That, yeah, but yeah, it's at least you got something. At least it wasn't a complete bust. Yeah, exactly. You just basically explore. Yeah, I'm just trying to find things here that I might want to point the Seestar at, but since I'm going to the skull and crossbones, I'll just let it go. How's the tracking doing on this? It's holding on. Oh, it got better. Got down to 5 arc seconds, which is still terrible, but it's something. Oh, it's down to 4. I think it doesn't help that it ends up losing 375. 3. Let's see, sorry, I'm just watching these numbers. The deck numbers are worse. Let's see. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be. Yeah, it doesn't seem to really be making much in the way of a difference. Yeah, let me have a drink. I mean, 3 arc seconds isn't ideal, but at least it's keeping some semblance of tracking. Oh, this is turning out nice. Which one is Skull and Crossbones? Nice. Yeah, I really need to do some kind of calibration frames on this. Oh, I need to go up, not down. Well, let me try that. Oops, too high. Let's try. I'll try 0.5. Yeah, at least it's keeping some semblance of being on target. Hmm. Right. Hmm. Let's move this over. Skull and crossbones. Nebula. Let's see. Oh, that one's almost visible. Um, 7331. 7331. Oh, okay, that's not visible right now. I mean, not in my backyard. Not in my backyard. So... oh. that would do it. That would definitely do it. I hate it when that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I mean, I am zoomed in, to be fair, but I mean, not terribly. So yeah. And that was actually part of the reason why I ended up kind of going with this scope. I wanted a narrower field of view, like higher focal length, but not too high, but high enough where I could not completely fill the frame, but these kind of galaxies around the size of the whirlpool would fill much of the frame with the sensor I have, with the camera I have. So that was the theory, and it definitely has been proving to be that way. Yeah, field of view. Right. That's actually how I read it. Even though, yeah, it's like my, anyway. RAX and DEC Y. Right. Let me see what it's saying here now. Well, good night, Donculus. Thanks for joining, and thanks for sharing your scope. Have a good night. Yeah. right? Let's go back to this. There we go. I'm just blind to get the tail. Question mark. Nebula near Cassiopeia. Let's see. Question mark. Nebula. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be a good one. Like if you have a I don't remember if you have a crop sensor. Yeah, it looks like it would not completely fill it, but close enough. Especially if you don't get, yeah, it gives you a nice margin. That looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, the question mark, that would be a good one. Two X more than red. Let me go back to this. Let me see. Oh, it's interesting. Because again, look at the red is kind of oscillating, but the blue is definitely biased one direction to the east. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely need to get some calibration frames. Yep, yep. Yeah, I'm think after these targets I might call it an evening, because I'm planning on doing another live stream tomorrow evening, and I definitely want to do I want to try to do a planet focused stream tomorrow. Is this real chat? I guess. Hello, good evening. Thanks for joining. That also shows the target on the right side of the screen. Let me check. Yeah, that was I didn't make a comment about it, but I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was kind of looking at it there, but then yeah, the bias over there where it's all on the left side. You got a question? Okay. But yeah, so I plan on doing another live stream tomorrow. Mostly planets, hopefully. And then I might even do a solar stream during the day, since the sun seems pretty active right now. So a new sunspot group rotated onto the Earth-facing side of the sun. So there might be some interesting solar flares and stuff. Hello, Ryan. Good evening. Thanks for joining. I'm not ending immediately, but I was talking about possibly wrapping it up for the evening, but we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. I might keep it going for a bit longer. Because yeah, tomorrow I definitely want to do like a planet stream. I mean, I did image Jupiter and Mars earlier tonight, but I want to try to shoot for all of the ones that are visible, which is everything except Mercury. So that's the plan for tomorrow. But so far I think the basics are working with this scope, the one that's imaging M51. So I think it'll be good for tomorrow. H alpha clip and filter, and it's cloudy. Yeah, that it seems like a rule where if you get new astronomy gear, it ends up getting cloudy. Now, so if you go almost the speed of light and then come back, 6 million years would have elapsed on Earth, more or less. So yeah, it is kind of an interesting thing of relativity, where because all frames of reference are the same, if you were heading to Andromeda at nearly the speed of light and you were looking back at Earth from, if someone at Earth were looking at you as you're traveling away at nearly the speed of light, it would seem like time was going slower for you than for people on Earth. But likewise, if you were looking back at Earth, time would seem to be going slow on Earth as well. Like both frames of reference, it would appear both people on Earth and you would see the same thing. Like time would be seemingly going slower for the other party. So then that kind of ends up being kind of not a it brings up the question of like, well then how is it that if you go to Andromeda and come back, millions of years would have elapsed on Earth, even though when you were heading away from Earth, both you and Earth would see the other's time going slow. Yeah, they would all be dead. Yeah. Yeah. No, but it's, it has, so there's different ways of looking at it. One way of looking at it, I'm rusty on the math behind it, but yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to articulate this. Even and I'm slightly sleep deprived, or not sleep deprived. It's just late, but yeah, it's because of the acceleration. So in a constant 2 frames of reference where 2 things are moving away from each other, you don't know, like from both points of view, time is going slow for the other one. But because if you're the one leaving Earth to Andromeda and then coming back, as you're heading away from Earth, it seems like Earth is traveling, things are going slower. But then when you decelerate and then head back, it ends up time. That's why, I mean, from an observer on Earth, it took you 3 million years to get there and 3 million years to get back. So anyway, yeah. And that one of the kind of funny things about that is the whole twin paradox, where if you have like one twin goes away from Earth and comes back, you know, they could be much older than the other twin. And it is a real measurable, yeah. Yeah, it is a real effect. Like they've done experiments. I mean, there's been lots of experiments over the years where it's been shown to be the case. Like you get 2 atomic clocks and they're in sync, and then you fly one around on a plane, even though you're not going anywhere near the speed of light. You're going at a speed where time would, like, there's a measurable difference when you bring the 2 atomic clocks back together. Also with like particles, like from particle accelerators, where there might be a particle that decays in, you know, a millionth of a second, but if it's traveling near the speed of light, from our point of view, it might take, it might take 1,000 times longer to decay. And so they've shown it in different ways, small scale, large scale. Yeah. 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 I mean, the one of my, I think about it every once in a while. The Carl Sagan's, the kind of the pale blue dot, where when the Voyager spacecraft were leaving, or when Voyager 1 was leaving the solar system, before they shut the cameras off, because it was just to preserve battery and there was no science left to be done with the cameras. They pointed the Voyager back at Earth and took a photo, a last photo of the looking back towards Earth, and the they I guess it was called the pale blue dot. Like this was a view from this was a reprocessed version of it. It was taken in the 90s, but basically that dot there, that's Earth, because it was like a few billion miles away. And if you ever want to look up, I'll drop the link. But the kind of little, not quite a poem, but the reflection he wrote about it is worth reading. It's kind of interesting. But yeah. Sorry, my window's hopping around here. But the pale blue dot. Well, that's another problem. Yeah, I have to. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I agree. It's why is it? Gosh. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different things out there. Yeah, the pale blue dot. Yeah, King's on Mountains of Blood. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I could do a Carl Sagan impression. I mean, I can hear his voice in my head sometimes. Like when I've read things by him, like when I've read that, because I heard a version of it where he narrated it, but I'm not going to even attempt. I'm not even going to attempt that accent, that an impersonation of him. Maybe I should practice it and then do all my YouTube videos like in the style of Carl Sagan. This is actually turning out nice. Yeah, it's good. It's kind of a little depressing in some ways, but oh well, what can you do? Yeah. Yeah, it would be maybe that's something I should work on, a 2025 goal. I mean, to be honest, as far as like how I got into astronomy, I mean, some of it was, I guess, just looking up at the sky, but there was also like TV shows, and I was already kind of interested in astronomy before Cosmos came out, the original Cosmos by Carl Sagan, the TV show, TV series. But I think that kind of it definitely it definitely helped pull me in. It increased my interest in astronomy even more. Yeah, Interstellar is cool. That's a cool movie. Oh, M101. Oh, yeah. Good night. Good night, Cheap Astro. Thanks for joining. Have a good night. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really watched I haven't watched the new Cosmos series. I mean, I've seen little bits of it, but I didn't watch the whole thing. The Science of Doctor Who. Cool. Oh, it's stay there. Yeah. 6:30 in Ireland. Yeah, it's pretty late there. Or early. All right, let me see what else I could do on this one. On the Seestar while this other one's going. Oh, it's midnight in India. Let's get you on Star Talk. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, I haven't followed all of it, but yeah, I know there's been the what do you call it? I don't know if you're talking about like the like the US congressional stuff having to do with like what was it, unexplained aerial phenomena or whatever they're calling it. Not sure if that's what you're talking about, but I've at least if that's what you're talking about, I haven't followed it, but I've seen some things about it. I keep looking to the left and oh, UAPs, yeah. UAP, yep. Like the Tic Tac. I like that name for some reason. Just kind of makes it seem a little less in some ways it does sound like a military code name, like Tic Tac. That one's M48. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen any, well, there's no widely known evidence that there's anybody else out there, but I mean, there's almost certainly life out there, other life out there, but whether or not it's intelligent, it's hard to say. Like it I don't know, we keep finding exoplanets. I wonder if it's going to be one of those things where we'll either find a lot more biosignatures eventually, or if it's something where it'll end up being we end up either, I don't know, I guess a near-term thing, or is it going to be a far-term thing? You know, is it something where at some point in the near term we'll pick up something, or is it just going to take, you know, this is going to be an endless search? Eye of Sauron. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, we'll see. Or or it or the UAPs are show their, maybe it's not alien. I mean, one of the theories I've heard people say is like, well, what would we do? We wouldn't necessarily send humans to other star systems, but we could send, like, I mean, we're already sending probes, but you know, hundreds of years from now we'd have much more advanced probes, so you know, maybe that's maybe some UAPs are actually something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a concern. Area 51, there's some weird things about it. I don't necessarily believe all of the different theories about it, but there's definitely some strange things related to it. Yeah. But yeah, and yeah, it's hard to say. That's another thing. I mean, there's like, you know, just run of the mill secret military programs where it's like, is it just that, or is it something unusual beyond that? Probably where they made the Tic Tacs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've seen a couple of those videos, and some of those are kind of a little hard to it's unclear what it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very strange. But, and there's been a few other things over the years that I've, you know, 90% of the story, 90% of the incidents, or 95 or 99, have some benign explanation, but then there's always the few that where it's like, it's Fabergé egg galaxy. That sounds interesting, and of course it doesn't even show up. Oh yeah, the Interstellar soundtrack's awesome. It is really a good one. That was a very interesting movie. Not your standard Hollywood type movie in many ways. Let's see. So many galaxies over here, but oh, Leo triplets up. Oh, maybe I should do that. I could do that. Let's see if I can. Sorry, I'm just trying to pick. Is that? Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let's see, image. Leo triplet. We'll do 40 minutes, 110. It's gotten cooler, so now I think I already did the autofocus, so I'll just get that going and then look at the comments. Yeah, it is a really good one. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, it was a really good movie. Got some nice detail there. I really need to get some calibration frames. Yeah, Contact's a good movie too. Yeah. Contact's a really good movie. And that was based on a book written by Carl Sagan. Yeah. Yep, written by Sagan. Yep. Well, and in Cosmos, the TV series, at one point he was at the VLA, the Very Large Array out in New Mexico, and they had Jodie Foster's character was at the VLA in the movie Contact, and I'm wearing my VLA t-shirt here from when I went out there a couple of years ago. I've been out there. I went out there many years ago, but yeah, VLA. No, it's pretty cool. The VLA is cool. It's I mean, it takes it's very remote. It's in central New Mexico near Socorro. But yeah. And actually, technically, I think the first time I went to the VLA as a teenager was because I had seen Carl Sagan there and we were on vacation in New Mexico anyway, and I convinced my parents to stop by the VLA so I could check it out, and because I'd seen it on Cosmos. Oh, with this soundtrack that I have, or the are you talking about the Interstellar soundtrack? Yeah, it's yeah, that was yeah, the VLA. I like the VLA. And the VLA was when they imaged when they imaged the black hole, the first direct image of a black hole. There were several different observatories involved with it, and the VLA was, I believe, one of the observatories involved with that, because I mean, it's kind of a there aren't many radio observatories like the VLA, as far as it having all of these telescopes, and they're reconfigurable, so they can either be like very close to each other, or they can be more spread out. so they collect the same amount of photons, but when they're spread out, they can resolve smaller things, because it's effectively like, it can resolve things like a radio telescope that would be, 30 miles wide or something like that, when they're fully spread out. Like all these photos here, they're close together. They actually have different configurations, and you can look online and see what, like, ABC configuration or something, and it corresponds to like how far apart they are. And so like here you can see like the other scopes are farther away from each other in this one, like the other one's like down the road and you can't even see the others. But then these other photos where they're like right next to each other, that's the most compact setup. And they're on like these railroad kind of tracks where they can basically slide the entire telescope. Yeah, you can kind of see they're not like tiny. Actually, this isn't even really showing you the scale of it, but yeah, so here's the railroad tracks that they use for moving them. It's quite a setup. But yeah, very neat. Yeah, it was, it was the I think both of them, the VLA was involved. Great advice. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, would it be that observatory or something else that would pick it up? Yeah, bring me more chickberry. Yeah, that would be. But yeah, the VLA is pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know what advice I would have. Because, yeah. I mean, because like a lot of things that I'm not sure. Yeah, live long and prosper. No, I mean, like, things that I once, it's kind of like things you thought were true, or things that you thought were important ended up not being as important. I don't know what would be good advice. I need to come up with a better answer for that. Yeah. Although live long and prosper is a good one. Yeah, it's a hard one to answer. What? Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on what advice a person's. Yeah, to tell them that. Yeah, I mean, I guess one of the things. I mean, some of them are things that I kind of, there are things that I kind of believed that, not believed, but like basically I reach certain conclusions sometimes before others I've known have reached similar conclusions. Like one that I generally kind of followed, but a lot of people don't, or they eventually come to this realization that, like, I mean, this is kind of way on a tangent, but like other people generally, like people worry about what other people think, but mostly they aren't really thinking about, like, they're thinking about their own stuff. And if you know, so in other words, like, it can be freeing to not be as concerned what other people think. I mean, that doesn't mean just, you know, do whatever. I mean, it's basically kind of people aren't, like, we can be very critical of ourselves or be very concerned or anxious or whatever about what other people might be thinking about something we did or whatever, but mostly it's a lot less than we usually think. Yeah. But that's one thing. I know a lot of people struggle with as far as being concerned about others and how they might be seen or whatever. It's mostly, people are mostly wrapped up in their own stuff. So anyway, I can't think of other things. I'm sure I could I could probably come up with a list. Maybe I will one day. This is really cool. I mean, it's not the the most crisp thing. It is live stacked, but I do like all the kind of dust lane detail here. And now I feel like it's finally showing kind of the connection a bit more, the stream between the two. Sometimes I like this other monitor shows a slightly different, these are not color calibrated monitors. I want to zoom in on this. Yeah. See, I really want to image this properly one day, like with the calibration frames and processing it, maybe even using the light pollution filter to try to get some of the nebulosity in the some of the H2 regions. And yeah, it does stretch well, but don't stretch too much. Yeah. Leo triplets turning out nice. That's always it's a pretty solid target, and it's like the Seestar can just about get all three in here. Sometimes you can get all three depending on the field rotation, but other times it's a little bit more marginal. Oh yeah. Yeah, I kind of basically started using SharpCap that way initially for solar stuff, but now I've started using it for I was using it for Planetary, and now I've just very recently started using it for deep sky stuff. Actually, in general, I've only fairly recently started using it for Planetary and deep sky, but initially I was using it for solar. Wow, I already got an hour of data on this. Maybe I'll stop this and point it. You go to another target. Yeah, you can definitely do that. And people do that too with like the Seestar even. Because like if you have an area that has reflection and emission nebula, sometimes some of the emission nebula shows up better without the light pollution filter, and so they'll do some with both and then stack it together. I mean, with the Seestar, it's very easy. I mean, as far as like collecting both, since it's got the filter, like you can engage the filter or not. Whereas with this scope, I don't have that ease of swapping out the filter. I'd have to physically go down there because I don't have a filter wheel. Yeah. And I've seen it. Actually, the one that I need to experiment with is, I'll show you something. I haven't started. I haven't stacked the software together myself. I mean, stacked the images together myself. But if you look at the double cluster, you know, it's double open cluster. You gotta touch it, yeah. So this one is, you look at it and you're like, okay, don't need to use the light pollution filter, right? Because it's just 2 open clusters. I think this is the one. But if I use the survey for the red survey for DSS, was this the one? Maybe it doesn't even show up here. Let me see. It was basically, there was some cluster, and I always had imaged it just without the light pollution filter. But it turns out maybe it wasn't this one. Is it the double cluster? No, it is the double cluster. Look, it's like embedded in HA. And so when you do, but it's kind of faint. So when I did, at least for my skies, when I did it without the light pollution filter, you just get the double cluster, but then you turn the light pollution filter on and you start seeing that there's actually red nebulosity there. So, but the stars are fainter. So one thing I was going to do is get some time with a light pollution filter on and then overlay it. Similarly, I had started doing that with triangulum to try to bring out the HA regions in the triangulum galaxy and then stack it together with the broadband data. But yeah, look at how much HA there is there. It's kind of crazy. And I imaged it a few times. Yeah, that is the hamburger galaxy. This is the hamburger galaxy. Yeah. Because it's, yeah. Yep. Hamburger. Let me find another galaxy I could image. Or some planetary nebula. Probably no planetary nebula. Oh. M3. Maybe I should try M3. Let me check down here. A lot of these nebulosity areas. All right, let me go look at... Oh, bubble galaxy. That sounds interesting. It's fairly bright too. Okay, I'll put a pin in that one. Actually, where am I imaging right now? I'm imaging town. No, I'll do M3. Kick the can cluster? Really? That's a new one on me. Kick the can cluster. Wow, look at all these galaxies here. Jeez. All right, let me go. Getting distracted. See, we'll be heading into galaxy season before you know it, which is why I need to get my guiding sorted out. Let's try M3. So I will stop this. Well, first let me mess around with that. All right, so all right, M3. There. Yeah. Yeah, definitely worth trying either one. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that one yet. I might have to adjust. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Crank up the gain. Probably gonna be too bright. Let's bring this down. Whoa. Let me try 5 seconds. And then... All right. Okay, so let's go. See, plates off. No. Let's go to, sorry, I'm just kind of controlling the telescope and not really describing what I'm doing. Just trying to get the plate solving again to work. That's turning out nice. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so I'm just continuing to have plate solving problems. Yeah, it's... Still having like I say, like I've said, I'm not 100% sure if it's some settings I have or just F12 combined with very light polluted skies, because it seems like some areas it's okay, some areas of the sky, and other areas of the sky it just doesn't seem to be able to plate solve. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Well, that finally worked. I was trying to point at this globular cluster. Finally got it. So let's see if I can see if there's hopefully there's enough stars in the field. Hmm. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and start that. Oh, nice. Oh, dang it. All right. All right. Let's see. Yeah, M3. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, they're... Yeah, that's making progress. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I definitely plan on doing a live stream tomorrow evening. Whether or not it's the planet one, we'll see. But my hope is to do the planet one. I'm not 100% sure on the logistics of it. But I have a couple ideas on how I'm going to do it. May or may not do a solar live stream tomorrow. I might just do it on Discord. But yeah, because I wouldn't want to miss out on some solar activity. But I am thinking of wrapping it up for the evening. Honestly, it is kind of late, and I did some traveling today, so I'm feeling okay. But I still have to put everything away. Bring in all the scopes. How much data? How much time do I have on this one? Oh, it's doing pretty well. Not many drops. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it an evening. Yeah, fading in and out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it an evening because, like I say, tomorrow I hope to do another live stream, and I need to get some sleep. And yeah, so thanks for joining. I will, like I say, keep an eye out for a live stream tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, same time. And yeah, thanks for joining, and clear skies. Good night.